Hey everyone, welcome or welcome back to my channel. My name is Kawai, and today we're checking out the full game of Strange Antiquities. We already checked out the demo a couple months back, but the full game just came out a couple of days ago, so I am super excited to dive in and see what the story holds. Let's go! As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. So the game actually allowed me to load from my demo saves, but I thought we should just start new and fresh just to see if anything's changed, and also just because I want to start anew. So let's do it. Hello, I think that's Eli. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. Okie dokie. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put this right here. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully and remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Gotcha. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safe is not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. I'll see you later. I think. Hello, kitty. Oh, right. Oh, we can use arrows now. Okay. Or maybe we could have always done that and I just didn't. I don't see much has changed, but oh, I'm so excited to play. Okay. Congratulations. Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Luckily for you, I remember what that is, but let's just open the book. A hunter's boon. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. I am pretty sure that that is this, but I want to inspect it. How do I inspect it? I forget how I inspect things. Oh no. Oh, literally I just right click. I just want to inspect just to see. So it's yellowy brown. Looks like a tooth. Smooth, but with hard ridges. No smell. Gives me a sensation of power. Definitely a hunter's boon. Should I make it red? Let's make it red. Because it's powerful. I feel like that, you know, that association is alright. Okay, so hunter's boon. There you are. Hunter's boon. Clues. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator, and on closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. You're welcome. A Selenic totem. I did read a couple of these back in the demo, but I'll read them as people are requesting things. I think that'll make it just more seamless. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. I do not remember what a shadow hold looks like, so I think I kind of do, but like I also don't. So I am definitely going to double check. Shadow hold. Shadow hold. A shadow hold or oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Ooh, I think I remember it. I think it's this. I think it's this? What color do I want to make this? I think this. Shadow hold? Because it's blue, so that, you know, it's a little sad. Ooh, I could change the shape of it too. I can do that after. Let me focus on making my client happy. Okay, that's it. Ooh, I opened that too quickly. But that is a shadow hold. Oh, there's an auto labeling option. I like adding labels by hand. I don't mind doing that, actually. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Thank you very much. Okay. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Thank you, Charlie. Where can I put... I'm gonna have to like figure out where I can put all my envelopes and stuff, my letters. I remember you. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word on the tongue to hold on the tongue. I don't remember what it looks like. Or maybe I do. Was it this? Oh, let's actually look it up first because I kind of remember what it is, but then I don't. I don't trust my memory, so I'm gonna look at my book. Ossic ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchin, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear Korchin's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Korchin, the serpent goddess. Okay, let's listen. I think it's this, but I'm not sure. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Whoops. Color and composition. Bone yellowed white. Hard and somewhat rough. Coarse fibers. Oh, I can hear it. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Inner perception. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. What color should I label this? Oh, I can play around with the icon too. Although I'm not sure what these are yet, so maybe I can make this circular. That's not a circle. Whatever shape that is. And red. Ossic ring. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is what you are looking for, my friend. And there you have it. I'm also pretty sure made of bone, item satisfies the description, macabre, so closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can be heard. I'm pretty sure this dude is a snake. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's possible, but he sort of reminds me of a snake. I'm gonna read these in a little bit. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into, and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Voice of Cernunnos. Voice of Cernunnos. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Okay. I kind of remember what that is, and I think it's this, but I'm not sure. So it's bronze, which they did say it was bronze. Uneven texture. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. I have to check the book because I'm pretty sure that matches the necklace that he has. So what color do I want to make this? Let's just say green. I can always change anything if I'm like, no, that's not so right. I don't even know if I spelled that right, but for the time being, that looks okay. And I think it's this. There you have it. I am all about my clients. All right. I'm all about making my clients happy. It is their needs first, and the day is done. Let's read about some of the people who came in. The thaumaturge Eli White. Eli is a... Is it thaumaturge? Let me look this up. Okay, so it is thaumaturge. Okay. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of Strange Antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a much more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. I don't blame him. The ornithologist, Edmund Bishop. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. And then the cat Jupiter. I think Jupiter, we're going to read about him, but I think Jupiter is like supernatural in a way, or connected to it in some way. Jupiter is a thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Ho ho! So I did label stuff already, but I want to see what I can do with this. Can I explore? I can go down, right? I remember there was a map. Oh, here we go. What did he say? I need this. In the boatyard. Okay. Where's the boatyard? There has to be a boatyard. Oh, okay, 8. Can I explore? Okay, great. In the boatyard. Ooh! The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotted timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all of this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from Strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Oh, stuff. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I have no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. What's this? Oh, thank you very much. I will place this right here. They kind of look, you know, about the same. I have to say, I really love the way that things are written in this game. I don't know, it's just so well done. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. Does that mean I have to go there? I feel like it does. Oh, okay. I'm making a something. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. It's a new day. Well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens have gone under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Okay. And thank you for giving me that, because I am going to need it. Hello. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. I don't remember what that looks like, my darling, so give me a minute. A horned shackle. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Oh, yeah, I kind of remember. It's either this or it's that. But let's check it out. Lay. Pointy, textured. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. It might be this. Wood. Smooth. Rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. I think it's this. I don't know what color I want to make this. I don't even know if I'm gonna keep this coloring system that I have going on so far, but we'll see. Especially as we start to unlock more items. Clues, item has horns, closer inspect and reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. I wish you luck, my love. Adios. Ooh, I have a letter. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Thank you very much. What's this? Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plough, is it my plough or my plow? Something overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Thank you, John. I will keep that in mind. Actually, let me go now, because I will forget. I will forget. John Royston. Come to the farm. Is there only one farm? Oh, Royston Farm. 30. Okay. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. I mean, we got an item, right? I really want to get the item that other thing is. I need to organize my letters a little better too. Ooh, and I have to put these out before I forget. And anything here as well, in case. I could shift to bring up the magnifying glass. Cool. I don't think I will need it, but good to know. Just want to bring stuff out in case I forget. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay, maybe I should do these after, knowing myself. And I know myself. I will get distracted. So let me finish the day and then we can, you know, do the rest. But I am going to move these. I don't even know if that's an item for anybody, but I'm going to just pop it up before I forget. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark, on important business no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Clan Brooks Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. I don't remember what a moon heart is, so let's see. Moon heart. Ooh, maybe I have to go to the back. Moon heart. Moon heart. Oh, Selenic totem. Selenic totem. Here we go. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay. Moon heart. Something with the night? I wonder if it's this. I kind of remember, and then I don't. Light colored wood. Polished. Nothing to remark. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. I think it's this. I don't know why I associate the moon and blue together, so I'm just gonna put the colors together. I have given up my coloring system already. Listen, as long as things are labeled, we're fine. We're just gonna wing it. It's my first time in the shop. Okay, carved totem, owls associated with the night, has a concealed crescent shape, and it tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Yes. Nice. We're making so much progress. Serving the hell out of our customers. It's all about the client. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Last time, I'm pretty sure I actually can't remember what I picked. It's either a binding seed or a Zia, but I think I picked this one. So, binding seed is an item made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wysic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body or the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. And the Zia is worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. I can't remember. Maybe this is a binding seed? I only remember because of the spiral. I don't like how this makes me feel. I have nothing to remark. Cool and smooth, rough and gnarled. I chose this, and I want to keep this decision because I want to see what happens if I do this. I never got to see it in the demo, of course, but I want to see. I'm going to give you the binding seed. Yes. Okay. Made of 2 materials, wood and stone, and it features a spiral surrounding a seed. We will see what my choices have led to. I'm so curious to know. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Oh, I don't know what that looks like. Totally forget. Libula. Libuli or Libula are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a Libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. What was it? I think it was this, right? Wisdom? There are 3. Whoop, hello. I don't know how to open a book. What was it? Wisdom. Okay, so this is wisdom. Something that has that symbol. I think it's this. But I'm gonna look and see. Pretty sure it's this. This might be a Libula. Libula. Yeah, it might be because it has the symbol of wisdom. So I think it's this. Yes, that. Okay, great. Good luck. Good luck. Right, Jupiter? We wish them luck. Okay, now I can explore. I really want to close my map. I really want to explore, but I want to do these. So, sort a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. So where am I? Strange Antiquities. I'm here. Next door. That could be this way or this way. Who's the wine merchant? Let's try this way. Here we go. The proprietor, a Miss Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take a lot of them out here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of these unnaturals in my cellar. I don't blame her. Look how much stuff I got. Oh, I got some good stuff too. I wonder if I should place all the necklaces together. Right? Like all necklaces should go together. Yeah. Or like at least within somewhat of the same area. It's a little bit of a tight space, but we're gonna work on that. Oh, I don't know if I have the room for it. Okay, I'm gonna put like all the pendant looking stuff up here, or the circular pendant things up there. I guess things can overlap each other, right? But that bothers me. Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this for now. Things that are unlabeled can go up here, and then all the things that are labeled can come down here. I'm not really labeling by like good or bad so much as I am by item. So there's that. Oh, this. Wow, I have so many necklaces. Oh, I have another one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this one up here. I think that's it. This looks like these. Anything that has like a stand to it, I'm gonna put together. This beautiful plant, you're gonna have to come up here. And this is gonna be here. And then this kind of looks like it has a vessel and a cork to the top, so I'm gonna put that there. Don't really know what the rest are just yet, so I'm gonna leave those alone. But I know for sure I have to do, let me put these together. I have to do this. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Maybe I can figure that out along the way, because I'm not sure, and I don't want to keep adding to that thing. This thing, that fills me with a lot of dread. So I'm gonna do what they said, and I'm gonna close the shop. Right, Jupiter? We're gonna close the shop. Exactly. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Oof. I feel like these are definitely like clues. I'm just not following them very much, or correctly rather. Oh. What is this? Interesting. Oh, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. I do see that we have a profile to read on. I think it's on her. Okay. We'll just do it while we're here. The occult scholar Verona Green. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. I forgot to do that before I started this game. That would have been perfect. Ah, Jupiter, what was I thinking? I mean, I could always go make one now, but too lazy. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Evocant. 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 These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Stone items, where's that weight? I do remember. Here we go. Stone items. They shouldn't weigh more than a man's heart. It's like a hair past a pound. Oh, that's definitely not it. Stone items. Okay, what about this? It shouldn't weigh more than a hair. Wait, what was it? It should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. This is sort of that. Sort of that. But I'm not sure, so... that one's too heavy. What about this one? This is stone as well, so I just feel like... Oh, I can't even put this on top of this thing. What is this? Oh, maybe this is for something else. Okay. Noted. Is this stone, though? I have to inspect. I don't even know if this is stone. This is bronze. Cold and smooth. Nothing to remark. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. I don't think that's it. Stone items. Yeah. Oh, it could be this too. This looks like stone. Okay, let's see. Red paint or perhaps blood. Stone. Hard and cool. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. What is this symbol? That's very close. Did it say, like, if it should be painted with blood? I feel like the only reason why I'm thinking of that is because weighs the same as a man's heart, blah, blah, blah. We could always try, and if we're wrong, then we're wrong. That's the one! Wow. Okay. That's the evocant. I wouldn't have thought so. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, here we go. I want to label this before I forget. I'll just use a white label. You know, I thought it was like a wicked looking thing, and that's why I just kind of wrote it off. Can't judge a book by its cover. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. It could be the difference between, you know, you feeling better and not at all. It is much. Shield charm, generic charms of protection, have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect, and a shadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Protection. Okay. So we should look for something that has a symbol of protection. Yeah. Protection. Ooh, protection. So 2 squares on their sides. Let me check and I see if I have anything over here. I don't think so. 2 squares on their side. Oh, what about this? It said it's rarely made from... Oh, what was it? They said something about... Oh, variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay, so it can be made from really anything. Brown fabric, bone, cheap metal, engraved detailing, fabric, nothing to remark. Nothing to remark, really? I want to say it's this. Actually, let me not label it before I know what it is. But that might be it just because it has the matching symbol. It is! I'm killing it! This pendant has a symbol of protection. Shield charm. Okay, let's label you. Shield charm. Did I spell that right? I do not know if I spelled that right. I'll fix it later if I didn't. Hello? There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Thank you. I can go see that. I'll see that at the end of the day. Hey, you're back. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. You're telling me. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. Wait, did that dude visit me? There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of, and the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seemed to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleason Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Oh, okay. A vestiger. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Maybe there's a symbol for disease? Maybe. Let's see. Death. Life, paralysis, poison. I could always do a hint too. I'm not afraid to use a hint, okay? I'm not afraid to use a hint, and I think it's time because I'm going to need a flame. Okay, so we have candles. We have candles. I can just, oh my god, I can just, ooh, Jupiter, you see this? Pale blue. Anything? Anything? You? The weights? Wow, nothing. Oh wait, I saw something. That's it. Oh, that's so cool. I think this is it. That is so cool. Using a candle, I am able to confirm that flames burn blue in its presence. I cannot speak today, man. It's Friday. That is so cool. Okay, let me label that before I forget. Let me label it blue too, because it burns blue. Oh, that is so cool. Let me see if I have to explore anywhere. Oh yes, that guy, he drew me a map. Okay, there are trees. Trees. I see trees here. And I see like a little circular thing here. I wonder if it is this. Cause that looks, maybe that's a church? I don't know. Oh, no, it doesn't seem right. There's nothing there. No. We're gonna try again tomorrow. I'm not risking it, man. Not important. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. I got a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Okay. Okay, I've got a lot of things to explore that I haven't done yet. I'm gonna put all of those there. Lock and key. Lock house? Lock house is 7. What's key? Lock and key. Keystone Manor? 13. Between. Disagreement between two houses. Behind. And it could either be that or it could be this. Behind Keystone Manor. Ooh, I don't know. It could be this or this. But behind lock and key. Or it could be this. This feels more like in the middle and behind, so... Oh, we did it! I solved my first clue card! Yay! A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Oh my god. Ooh, what is this? See, this is why I'm so keen to try to figure out the map system, because I'm not gonna have enough room for all my necklaces, man. Because I feel like there's so many items that I could be missing out on by not doing it, and We just gotta figure it out. I'm moving my necklaces because I think I want them. There's so many of them. They should all just belong in one area at this point. We have so many necklaces. We've got ones with labels, without labels. I'm just going to put you all over here. Oh, that was so satisfying. Now I want to try to figure out more. This one. I could always, I think I can, yeah, I can do this. Escaped prisoner. Oh my God. I could have been doing it from the jail. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me northwest. West. He hid me in the first building he came to. That could be this. Escaped prisoner ran northwest. Yeah, I don't think it would be the Barrows. It's one of these. I'm gonna try this one first. I might regret this, but... Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna keep making my mistakes because I want to find my items. I did it. I should have just gone with my gut. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. What did I get? Ooh. Oh my. I didn't expect that. You go right here with that thing. All the dark looking stuff, like you know, very heavy looking stuff should all go together. I'm gonna put all the woods together too. Okay, let's see if we can uncover some more. I don't want to have these stacked up and then I forget all about them, because I would definitely do something like that. So let's see. I want to find something that has that circularness to it and that square. I'm still trying. I'm so stuck on this. I really, really want to get it before I forget. And also because I'm scared that if I don't, I will end up not giving a customer what they need. And that's terrible. I'm all about the client. I'm all about my clients. Maybe this? There are trees here. Is this it? It is. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up, and over one side of the structure an ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. I really like the way that these are written. It's just so, I don't know, it's so immersive. It feels like very understanding of the world that it's in. I just really like it. Oh, hey, you're back. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Did you get anything for me? Cool. This is interesting. Another vessel-like thing. I'm gonna move this way. Okay. I do wonder what's going on with the town. I can't wait to understand. I am not a good person. That's certainly a way to come in. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? You guys! She's wearing the necklace. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Okay. I'm sorry, what does she want to do? She wants to banish her inner demons and make the changes stick this time. That is a great question. Banish her inner demons. Let me read. Banish inner demons. Oh wait, Oh, no, no. That's not it. That is so cool. She's wearing the thing that I sold that other girl, and now she wants to change because she's feeling shameful and guilty. That is so interesting. I hope I made the right choice. I mean, I guess I won't know. Dun, 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 dun. She wants to make a change. She can get a horn shackle. Oh man, I did. Yeah, here you go. Right? Yes! Oh my god. That is so cool. Oh my god, I wonder what would have happened if I gave her the other thing though. The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, fortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Ooh, I don't know if it's a good idea either, my love. I don't know. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wysic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. 6 points. Whew, I don't know if I have anything like that. I'm going to need a hint. I could use perception to narrow down my search. If any of my 6-pointed items feel difficult to handle, I'll know I'm on the right track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I wonder if this is it. What if this isn't a Zia? That has 6 points, but it's not a vessel. That's what's throwing me off. This is a necklace. And I think vessel is like a thing that you can hold within. I have shadow hold, but it says it has to have 6 points. So what if this is it? That's it. It's not a Zia. That's a sleep vessel. Okay, so I can't take it so literally. Okay, got it. Let me relabel this. Sleep vessel. I was like traveling, thinking that I didn't have the item, but I did. I just labeled it incorrectly. Good to know. Oh, sorry, Jupiter, I scared you. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. A silent breath, cool. Silent breath. Silent breath. Here we go. There are those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Is this it? Ooh, it seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Nothing to remark. Cold. Glass filled with a blue liquid. A living white stag. If it's making the hairs stand up on the back of my neck, I wonder if it's this. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, nothing to remark. It is that. I just thought so because of the white, you know, thing that, okay, yeah. Features of white hair, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. That's cool. Silent breath. I will make this blue. Silent breath. I keep scaring my cat. I'm so sorry. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. Daedalus link? I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Okay. What is this? A Daedalus link is a powerful object, capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay. What about you? Are you light? Can I weigh you? You seem very light. Oh, I think that's the one. It looks like wings. It is! Daedalus link. The bird motif is a connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that it is very lightweight. Yes! I did it! I am definitely not going to spell this right. Whoops. Make it blue. Daedalus. Was it link? I can't even remember. Let me look. Yeah, okay, yeah. Daedalus link. I'm sorry, Jupiter. Oh, I'm so sorry. I love you. The ravens are back, I see. They are. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeson Castle. Me too? Oh, wait. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower and the master bedroom, and run anything you find by me first, of course. Oh, thank you so much. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh my god, I can explore everything. Oh, cool. Okay, let me read what he said. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. The main staircase. Grand hallway. And turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door on the left. What? There was a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Okay. First floor. Ground floor. Walked past the main staircase and turn to the left. Follow the corridor down to the end. Oh, down to the end and go to the door on the left. Small plinth. There we go. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Aw, he's a good dude. Gemstone! I want to explore more. I'm getting so many books. So there's that. I did that. He said I can go anywhere except for the south tower and the master bedroom. Was that what he said? So maybe let's like check out some of these symbols, right? Unless I'm not allowed to go there like right now. Okay. Ooh, I just added to the thing. I guess I'm only supposed to go when I'm directed to go. That makes sense. I got greedy. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rock falls, the duo come upon a chamber. In it, they find a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. I feel like I'm understanding now that at the end of every day, we're following someone else's story. I'm not so sure how that connects so far, but it's leading us, I think, to all these little clues, which is very cool. What's this? What's that? Okay, good morning. Let me start my shop. I'm sorry. I keep startling you. I feel so bad. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. I just said I wasn't going to explore more. Thomas and Hamish. You guys. I don't, I know I just said I was going to explore, but I really don't want to risk. I don't want to risk it. Any of it. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if only I could get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Well, it's just a different experience here, okay? An Orford spire. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Goat's blood. Orford spire. I'm gonna get a hint. The sketch feels like a good starting point. An item with 2 points sticking up. Okay, an item with 2 points sticking up. Let's get another hint. The goat's blood feels like another clue. That would be hard to clean off. This? I mean, but this has multiple things sticking up. That's why I'm not sure. That would be hard to clean up. I don't have anything else though. We can just try it. I've been getting things wrong anyway, you know? That's it! Wow. 2 of the points of the items, okay, I was taking it too literally, are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Got it. Okay, cool. Let's go label that. Let's label it in red. Orford Spire. This is so cool so far. I mean, the demo was cool already. Oh, hey, you're back. But this is really cool. I need to go away for a few days again. Ooh, the Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. You know what? Good for you. Good for you for using what you gotta do, you know? These items can allow the bearers to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenail. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. So something with petrified bone. Oh, I definitely have an item like that. Where did I put it? Is it this? I have to look at this actually. A fossilized creature. Rough and pitted, hard and ridged. Nothing to remark. I notice an out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. Maybe this. Oh yeah, we're killing it. Item has an ammonite fossil on it, and closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. That is so cool. Okay, let's label that. Guise. Whoops. Guise of Lillian. Okay. Hello. 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 Oh, is that a cat? It is. My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see anything. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. That's not foolish. Aries Remnant or Spirit Eye. Oh, okay. I can give her either or. Let's see. Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions. such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. What was the other thing? A spirit eye. I gotta be careful with what I give her. Spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the visible world perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. I'm not giving that to you. We will be giving you an Aries, what? An Aries remnant. I was gonna call it an Aries ram, but I'm thinking of Aries, the literal ram. The constellation that shares its name. Okay. The gemstones are arranged in that shape. The gemstones are arranged in that shape. I really like that I have to actively think, I think this might be it, of what I'm giving people because it matters. And it does matter. I could be hurting them. I could be harming them. I think this is it though. The constellation looks about it. Let me check on this gemstone though. Dark purple. A stone of containment. I'm not sure if that's exactly it, but I do want to just check. Calming stone of peace and safety. Iolite. Oh, I love gemstones. I'm not sure, but I think it's this. It is. Aries remnant. Okay. I think the clue for me, at least, I mean, they said there's no wrong decision, but the clue for me to pick that is because she said that she knows that she'll never, be able to see the same way again. So she's not trying to like see necessarily, but she wants the feeling to be able to kind of paint. And synesthesia allows you to see like colors, right? I believe. So I feel like that was the right choice. Those ravens have done for three more poor buggers, 2 of them up at Calgirth and another fellow a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Nice and bright, a sunbond, pretty. Let's see. A sunbond. Here we go. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth of the light of the sun. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Can you tell it's my Friday? Can you tell? What about this? An orange gemstone. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. Oh, I'm tempted to say that might be it. What kind of gemstone did they say it had? A gemstone of light. So that's an orange gemstone. So what might that be? No. No. Amber. Is that it? Yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities, the sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. I think this is it. Yay! Amber gemstone, a stone of light made of bronze, non-precious metal, and closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. Oh my gosh, I hope I'm not missing out on anything. Actually, no, let me make that. A sunbond? I keep scaring my cat. Hello. Bend your ears to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. Tell me. I will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days. Okay. Holgen Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolf Song's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. The sketch shows a priest with their back to me, but if they are wearing a Holgen Grim, perhaps there's a clue there. Yes, you're right. Oh, is it just a mask? That's it? Fills me with a sense of foreboding. Perhaps this? That is it. That's helpful. I think I should look at the pictures more too, if there are pictures, that is. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. Sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar. Oh, with whom the mask bears a striking resemblance to. This gemstone is Vivianite, a stone of death. Got it. I hope that doesn't impact me too badly. I feel like I have more green than red, so, you know. I'll take it. And then while I'm here, maybe we can explore. I'm gonna end the day. You know, I'm gonna end the day. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Let's not kill all of the goodwill that we've done. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. I think all of this is connected and related. To the ravens, to everything. It's all connected. Stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I wonder if that's for the house. Let's start the day. Right, Jupiter? Let's start the day. I can never get any peace in my house. Oh, when am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. I can try my best. St. John's Anvil. Okay. St. John's Anvil. It's interesting. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Something with flowers. Something with flowers? Engraved detailing. Let me see. A fact that is reflected in their designs. A fact that is reflected in their designs. This is the only design that I have that's got flowers to it. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. I do wonder if it's this. This is kind of the only thing I have that has flowers to it. Ooh, I'm so nervous. I knew it. Okay. Oh, I'm looking for an item that features some part of the St. John's poppy plant in its design. I don't see anything that has it though. Whoops. The leaves of the St. John's poppy seem quite distinctive. I could start there. Those. The leaves. These are feathers though, is that not? Yeah, they're soft. Nothing to remark. Yeah, these are feathers. That's not it. What about this? Gold? Warm. Polished. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Oh, it's this! Wow, I didn't think it would be this. That's cool though. I was thinking too literally again. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. St. John's Anvil. I hope I'm not missing anything by not getting some of those clues. But we will see. We shall see. I'm sorry, Jupiter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elvastone if you have one. Elvastone. Elvastones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary material used with these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Okay, let's see. Selenic discipline. Elvistone. Okay, no. This one. Selenic discipline. Of the moon. Of the moon. Did it say anything about how it makes you feel? Planetary material. Okay. What's Braxis and Burning Blood? I just want to see. Okay, no, they just reference those. So maybe this, because there is planetary material to it. Rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. Ethereal quality. And it is a stone. I don't think it's this. This doesn't have any selenic qualities to it, so nothing of the moon. Vibrates with energy, though. Could also be this. But this doesn't make me feel anything. Nothing to remark. It's warm. Hard and cool. Engraved detailing. Gold. I'm inclined to think that it's this. It's this. Oh, yay. I'm getting so many things wrong. The design features crescent moons, a reflection of the Selenic. The metal is silver associated with the moon. Oh, yay, I got a new item. Feel better, my friend. Get this. No. Elva stone? Yeah. I was gonna say Selenic stone. I think it's Elva stone. Hey, you're back. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. You're asking me for my opinion? Awesome. Ambra, these items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up White Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They do it all wrong anyway. I mean, I think she's right, though. They probably wouldn't do it the way that she would. She knows her stuff. I have been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cusick? Is it Cusick or Cusick? A Cusick purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Okay. Hopefully it's Cusick or Cusick, I'm not sure, but I will help you. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Small topaz gemstone. Small topaz gemstone. I think I know what topaz looks like. Oh, pale yellow. Pale yellow. I don't know why I thought topaz was blue. I must be thinking of something else. Topaz gemstone. Oof, I hope I have this item. I think I'm gonna get a hint. Something that could contain a gemstone submerged in liquid. Okay. Green glass. Submerged in liquid. Strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Nothing to remark. What does it smell like? What does that symbol mean? Tallow. Vinegar. Vinegar. It did say usually something vinegar. I don't think this has any Oh, but this also has a smell to it. Pinkish gemstone. Pinkish gemstone. No. Topaz is yellow. Yeah, topaz is yellow. The only things I can think of that can be submerged in liquid are this and this. But strong smelling, and that just says vinegar, which is why I feel like maybe it's this. Okay, yes, it's that. Label bears a symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling inside. Okay, cool. All right. Cusick or Cusick purifier? Purifier. Coolio. Hello. I'm gonna have to read about you. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. Really? I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths, and this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcove key, horn, shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Oh, I'm gonna try that after. Very cool. Sorry, Jupiter. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Oh, hearing charm. I'm pretty sure I know which one that is. Hearing charm. A simple trinket that amplifies sound. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of the animals known for their hearing. I got you. I'm like 100% sure it's this. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. The pendant is in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances hearing ability. Nice. How awesome is this? Like, to be able to, like, if these things really existed, and I'm sure some of them do in just a different way, but, you know, it's awesome. Let me try a couple more of these. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I was a boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Oh! I know you'll at least have heard of this. Can't be a coincidence. There's a small clearing there. Here? Okay. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. I think all of these are connected. You can't tell me all of these aren't connected. I don't feel like risking anything else, but we got one, so I'll take it. I'll take it, right, Jupiter? We'll take it, and we're gonna end the day. Because I can always go back. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. That is so cool. I'm so intrigued by, like, the side stories, of course, the story of what's going on with the ravens, everything in Undermere, but I really like the way that they, I don't know, put everything together. It's so fun. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower. Let's start the day. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday, and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Dude, things are not good for Undermere. I am worried. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. Girl, I do not know what you're talking about. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Anna, I suck at exploring, man. But we're gonna do it. Okay, I'm just gonna move on because I don't want to keep moving this up. I get a bad feeling every time that happens. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It's not my intention to bring your attention a matter of contention. Whoa there. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of ophthalmic art. Lead heart. I got you. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to the core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. A lead heart. Let's see. Cernunnos. They depict Cernunnos. I just want to see him again. He looks like this. Cernunnos is a pagan god, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, and he's often holding a torque. Heavier than they look. This is the only stag thing that I have. So I wonder... Oh, you are getting heavy. Oops. Oh my gosh. This might be it. I didn't think that. This might be it. And it is. Very interesting. Oh, I totally missed the description just now. This is a lead heart. There you are. Sorry, Jupiter. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all of the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Thank you. What is this? Interesting. Thank you very much. I will be taking that. I figured, look at my items of necklaces and totems and, you know, whatever. It's amazing. Oh, hey, you're back. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I am going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Okay. I got you. Whoops. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingling to the touch when it's raining. Huh. Let's see, what about this? I literally just got this back. Nothing to remark. Smooth. Nothing about warm. A black gemstone. No, I can't get this wrong, okay? This is my boss. I gotta really take my time here. Okay, inner perception. Nothing to remark. Let's see. They're carved out of wood, but the more useful designs make use of planetary metal. No two are identical. What about this one? Silver or gold? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Warm and vibrating with energy. I wonder if it's this. Yes, it's this. Oh, made of gold and silver planetary metals, the leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item, and closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates in the wet weather. Yay! Thank you for not firing me. I mean, let's be real, you kind of need me. I'm just saying. There are more important things. What was it? Scythian charm? There are more important matters at hand. I can get a couple things wrong here and there, you know? I'm only human. Well, I think, in the sense of the game. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Restful mether or witch's finger. Here we go again. Okay. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Okay, or witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly a purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Well, this part, you know, that doesn't make me feel very confident in it. Because I'm not trying to cure some and finish off others. I think a restful mether might be best. Okay, I need a little hinty hint. I have a clue that tells me which items I need to put on the plinths below the counter. I do remember that, so maybe I didn't get it yet. So let's move all this out of the way. Horn shackle, evil cant, and then a moon something. Horned shackle. Whoops. An evocant, and then a moon something. Moonstone guardian? They tend to take the form of a comforting guardian for the banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight. Hobsphere and Noctic Sight. A comforting guardian? I mean, this is a comforting guardian. Moon heart? I did it! Oh, what happened? I have more stuff! Oh my gosh! Hard and somewhat rough. Oh, can I put these out? Oh, we're taking these out. We're taking these out. Thank you so very much. I figured it out. Okay, what's a restful mether? I feel like it's maybe this. Wood, oak if I'm not mistaken. Gold paint. Hard and somewhat rough. Sharp aroma. Nothing to remark. Restful mether. It doesn't say what it tastes like. I'm only inclined to do the one with the leaf because Dranthium plant, depending on the type of mether. I wonder if there's anything more on that. No, just restful mether. It's definitely one of these, but I can't tell. Wood, hard and somewhat rough, sharp aroma. I want to say it's this because they said it's sharp but not unpleasant. Everything else is just sharp. I don't know. I wonder if this is it. And this is like a purple gemstone. What does that mean? Let's see. A stone of containment. But I can't tell if that's amethyst, so let's see if there are other purple gemstones. Whoops. There's lawlite, so dark bluish purple, calming stone of peace and safety. So if it puts people in a meditative state, maybe that's it. I don't know, let's try. That is it! A restful ether. Resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite. I said lawlite? My goodness. Iolite gemstones, stones of peace which hint at its ability to induce a meditative state. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Okay, so sometimes if you don't like go to do something, it will tell you that you missed out on a clue. So even if there is an item that you could, like that somebody needs that you haven't gotten yet, it'll let you know what you missed, which is cool. Hey! I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Aries remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. Oh, that made me happy. Yay. Okay, I can try to explore. I'm terrible at this, but I am racking up these things. So I got this at least. That's done. I am determined to clear out all of these, literally every single one of these clues that I haven't gotten yet. And I was thinking of starting with the cards. So I have looked all over with this and I feel like it's not working. So I'm gonna try the castle. Something's gotta give, okay? Something's got to give. And something has to fit. I'm sure something fits. And something does. Finally. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. All right, let's explore some more. All right, second card. Up the stairs left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I know this has to be in the castle. I've tried this so many times, but I think I'm going up the wrong damn stairs. So, I'm going to try again. I tried these and the directions don't fit. So it has to be these. So up the stairs. Left, and then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Stairs left, then left again, and second on the right is where I spend each night. Oh my god. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishing and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. What? Oh! Oh my. Are those the witch's fingers? So even if I had those, I wouldn't have given those to that woman. I'm glad I gave her the restful meter instead. Yes, I did. Okay. All right. Third card. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. I know this has to be Galfrey's tower, but I feel like I'm going towards the wrong way. I can't tell where she's pointing. Where are you pointing? The maiden in the tower points the trees. Points towards the trees. There's that. Jacob's Folly? These are the only trees. That's why I'm not tempted to go this way. I'm buried among the trees. She's pointing the way. Maybe she's pointing this way. I'm terrible with my directions. Like, absolutely terrible. But we got it. Lady Rosalind built the Folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I checked the turret just in case. Nothing but dust and old stone. Love doesn't leave much behind. I wonder if I can click on the tower itself. Okay, yes. I can click on the tower itself. I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. So she's east. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky game. You had me thinking you were pointing that way. And I was like, there's no way because that's towards the lake. So I just thought it was all this way. So she is pointing east. So I checked these trees. I wonder if I can check all the trees. Probably not. I'm just going to check. Nothing here. That's not it. Okay. What about... I already went here. I don't think that's east, so what about here? Or here? Let's check here. Nothing there. Okay. So I'm gonna do this one. Something there. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Oh, very fancy. Very fancy. Okay, let's explore some more. I have this last one. I think that's the last one. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. What if I can come here? I can't come to Naylor Island. And row across from there. I thought across meant here. But I guess from the northern tip. That could be from Galfrey's Tower too. Second from the left on the row of 4. Oh my god. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with the dark red substance, and large melted candles pull out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Is that Sir Nuno's? Because it's all like stag stuff. He's all stag. Right? Sir Nuno's. Yeah. He's all antlers, stag. Voice of Sir Nuno's, maybe? That's the only voice I have. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Oh, beautiful! Look, kitty! Wait. Look. Wait. No, wait. Look. That just made my day. I have to put more items next to Jupiter. That was amazing. Let's end our day. That was perfect. How else can you end the day? Thank you, Jupiter. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Oh. Oh my. I was not expecting that. Wow. Oh, chess piece? Or no, castle? I am closest to the sunset but furthest from the sunrise. Day 8, let's go! I am back. It's literally the next day. I could not wait to play the rest of the game. So we're here. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. Oh no. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. Ooh. Will I know who her sister is? I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. I think I know what she's looking for. There's this, I think it's this. The moon heart, but I want to double check. Moon heart, there we go. Oh, it's a Selenic totem. I called it a literal moon heart. Okay, yes, Selenic totems. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines, and indeed the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. I'm pretty sure this is what I want to give her. I have to figure out who her sister is. I do not want to give her the wrong thing. Okay, clues. This is a carved totem associated with the night, bears a concealed crescent shape, and then using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. I think we already did that, so we're good there. Thank you. You're welcome. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Oh no. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. Crap. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Oh, no. I have to check in editing and see if I even talked to that dude. Hungerford, that is. Those silly sods at Calgirth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenenbrand cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Ooh, I want to help with that. Let's see what we've got. A Tenenbrand cloak? Upon activation, a Tenenbrand cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives powers to these totems. A single stone. I just want to make sure I have all my necklaces. Ooh, bronze, pinkish gemstone. I have to stop thinking that sometimes totems are like, I always think it's a necklace for some reason, but sometimes it could be an actual, totem like we're looking at right now. Nothing to remark. It's cold. Pinkish gemstone. What's my gemstone book tell me? Let's see, pinkish. Pinkish? Moonstone. Pearly opalescence, usually pink or off-white, a stone of protection and enveloping night. Oh, this is promising. Oh, where did I put it? I just had it. Here we go. This seems promising. I don't think I have... Oh, there's also this, though. Light pink gemstone. But that's in gold. They said bronze, right? Yeah, set in bronze. I don't think I have anything else that's set in bronze. Pinkish gemstone, bronze. Yeah, most of these are labeled, and I don't see any other gemstones except for this, maybe. Turquoise, bronze. Let me see what turquoise stands for, just in case. Turquoise. Turquoise. Ooh, I wonder if I even have it at all. Oh, it's not in here. Okay, so I guess that's not considered. Maybe it's this. It is! Oh crap. I always close those so soon. But it's all right. We understand. We got it right. Let me label that. Tenenbrand cloak, was it? I know I could do the auto label, but I really like labeling it by myself. Something satisfying about it, you know? Hello. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Okay? Oh, okay, literal message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a valent. Okay, let me put this note somewhere right here. A valant? Let's see. Let's see if I have it. The holes in a valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Roughly equal size and spacing. Holes. I've got this. There are holes here. Vibrates with energy. Nothing to remark. I feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. What did they say? A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. That could be it. And then I wonder if anything else has... Like, these have holes in them as well, but... These are filled with gemstones, so I feel like maybe not so much. Also, nothing really to remark when we're touching it. I just want to check this one too. Warm, cool, warm. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. I wonder if it's this. I'm gonna just stick it there for the moment. That larger hole in the center is not equal, so I wouldn't say it's that. Maybe this? Yay! This item has evenly spaced holes, and on closer inspection, I am able to feel the energy. On closer inspection, I am able to feel the energy concentrated at its tip. Cool. We're killing it. And now we've got more places to explore. I need to be really mindful of the lady, her sister, that is. I need to be super mindful of that. Is this her? Oh, I think so. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes, but nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. Oh, this is her. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's mite, please, and I'll be on my way. I have to be careful. I should give her the other thing. What was it? Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. What is the other thing? Was she looking for a spirit eye? No. It was something else. I do not know why I think it's a spirit eye. Corvin's mite. I do want to read it just to see what it would have done if I gave that to her. Or what it is. A Corvin's mite, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of the Wysick power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. We will not be giving that to you. You will get a Grace. It shares the design of a shadow catcher. A shadow catcher. Maybe I need to double check and see what a shadow catcher is. Let me see if I can see that. Shadow catcher. Sacrament, shadow catcher. Oh, shadow hold. Okay. So it has the same design of a shadow hold, which looks like this. Oh, okay. It looks like that. Is it this? Bronze. Raised detailing. Nothing to remark. My heart feels lighter. I wonder if I can give her this. Maybe this is Grace. Yes. Grace. Using the index, I can find a sketch of a shadow catcher design in my book, a design that this item shares. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed dispel melancholy. Listen, man, your sister, she told me not to give you anything dangerous. Don't insult me, thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's mite. Oh, did I just make a mistake? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is she gonna rob me? But your sister told me not to give it to you. Oh, I don't know. I do not know. Okay, let me explore. I've got a couple of things. I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. On curses in the cupboard hidden in the counter. I'm still reeling over my decision. Should I have given that to her? No. Well, no. I shouldn't have done that. Listen, it's one thing if I gave it to her. It's another thing if she goes out and gets it on her own. You know, like I tried. I don't know. Okay, anyway, here's our clue card. I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Mars in winter, rising in summer. So, sunrise maybe? Like in the back? Okay, so not this, not that, not any of these. This doesn't count because you can't click on it. It's either this or this. Furthest from the sunrise. Let's try this. Okay, that's not it. That's all right. I'll try again. I will try again. Let's try this. Gotcha. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Ooh. What are these objects that I just got? That's kind of cool. Ooh, they look very cryptic. Dude, I'm still thinking about that girl's sister, or that woman's sister, sorry. Oh, I wonder if I made a mistake. I don't think I did, but it's okay. I mean, nothing I can do, right? Something by a diurnal seal, blank object made from silver. Something aces, a diurnal field. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep that. Okay, so I've got that. And then I've got this. I wonder if like this is something that I can't unlock just yet. I'm gonna leave that for now. I think we're done exploring for the day. Right, Jupiter? We're done exploring for the day. We're gonna end this day, go to the next one, and keep going. Let's just go. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Oh, are people getting possessed? I'm trying to figure it out. I know we're gonna uncover the story as time goes on, but I'm like so curious. I don't know. I'm so excited to see like what choices I've made, good or bad, that will determine the outcome of this story as well. I have no idea what I just picked up as a clue. Very interesting. Where's my cat? Wait. Where's Jupiter? Where's Jupiter? This is a terrible day. Hi. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Do you know where my cat is? Amphesian talon. I think they said sometimes he like goes out on his own. Oh, but I don't like that. Please come back. The League of the Amphesian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. An initiate of the League of the Amphesian Heart. Huh. Nameless gods, broken path. I'm gonna have to look this up. Let's see. Amphesian Heart. Reference in Amphesian Talon. Okay. Nameless gods. Nameless gods. No. What about anything else? I guess I just have to look for something that looks like that. Do I need a hinty hint? I think I need a hinty hint. I need an item that looks like it could cause the imprint in the sketch when pressed into the cheek. Okay. I mean, those fingers. Those fingers. Right? It could be this. We know it's not that, or it could be this. see. But these are not sharp. They're withered flesh. Grim. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to the touch. Right? Smells worse than it, or I expected it to smell worse than it does. That doesn't look like it could cause an imprint, but this does. It makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Let me try to get another hint. I wonder if the sigil of the League of the Amphesian Heart might be a clue. I think I need another hint. Listen, I'm worried about getting things wrong. The brooch she's wearing. I have an item with that same symbol. Got it. I got it. It is the witch's fingers. But, well, the fingers, but they're not witch's fingers. These are Amphesian talons. The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Okay, got it. I was just overthinking. Let me label this. No, not witch's fingers. Amphesian talons. Aw, I miss Jupiter. I hope he comes back soon. It's so lonely not having him here. Hey, oh, where's Jupiter today? That's what I'm saying. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Can I see? I don't know. Is this another thing that I might have to explore? Oh, the plinths. These, oh. I've come back for that Corbin's Mite and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corbin's Mite. Either you give it to me. Shit. He's the one who took my cat. Or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgar. I have to give it to her. Oh, crap. I made a mistake. But your sister told me not to give it to you. Calgarth? Where the hell is Calgarth? Oh, God. Okay, Hollowell Lane, Prentice Street, Woodcroft Road, Mill Lane. Oh my God, I can't believe there are consequences for my actions. This is so stressful. I can't believe she did that. Oh, 20, Calgarth Hall, 25. To the, what did she say? The woods behind Calgarth. Damn it. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corbin's Mite and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants. But then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. That's right, I'm gonna trick you. You're not going to get me, okay? A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. Crap. So I have 2 options. I can give her the thing that can allow her to kill someone else. Or I can make her lose her mind. But her sister told me not to give her something dangerous. So I don't know. I don't know. Single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. Is this it? I don't know what the 3 thalmic branches are. Hold on. Okay, thalmic disciplines. Celestial, diurnal, and individual. Okay. So let me look at the gemstones. 3 different ones. I thought it was this one because it's 3, but those are not different. So it could be this. It's like this dark orange, light yellow, and a blue. So let's see. Okay, that's definitely one of them. trying to see my object. I don't think that one's it. It might be this. Because it's black, orange, pink. So if my thaumic branches are celestial of the moon and diurnal of the day and the night, and then individual of the mind and the body, I have to find something similar to that. So black, which is night. What color was that? Is this a diverging hook? I'm tempted to say yes because even the shape of it. Oh man. I hope I don't make a mistake, but I'm getting my cat back, dude. Oh, that's not right. No. An orange gemstone, a turquoise gemstone, and a pale yellow orange gemstone. Okay. Orange. Is that orange? No, that's pale yellow. Well, stone of strength. An orange gemstone. A turquoise. Stone of water. Okay, sunstone. And then what was the other one? Where did it go? Oh, I just had it. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. An orange gemstone, a turquoise gemstone, and a pale yellow. Maybe this? Maybe that. That's a diverging hook. The item has gemstone from each of the thaumic disciplines: amber from the diurnal, aquamarine from the celestial, and topaz from the individual. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forwards, confused now, and I try again, this time latching on to a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Marybelle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Oh my god, no. I feel like I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done that to her. Oh no. I gotta go get... Well, first of all, let me go get Jupiter. But I feel like I made a mistake. The Marybelle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. I got my baby back. I'm so sorry to her, but she stole my cat, man. It got personal. I'm so sorry. I wish she put me in a bad position. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson and she sent me here. Ooh, I need help. I should get that cupboard that's set into the counter open. I can rotate the wheel to bring it up and get a better look at it. Okay, now what to do? I need some sort of key for the cupboard on my counter. Perhaps I have something among my items. Do we have something among our items? I thought it was this. I mean, no, not this, sorry. I thought it was, hello, this. But that does not seem to be it. What about this? No. I don't think we have anything among our items. There's this as well. The key for the cupboard has a flower pattern on it. If I push the petals while inspecting it, I can set the right configuration of the pins. If I push the petals while inspecting it, Oh, okay. This is what we gotta do. Whoops. Something with that shape. I'm genuinely not sure. I might need another hint. Okay, no. If I push the petals while inspecting it, I can... Okay. If I push the petals... I feel like this item is definitely related to this. I'm just not sure how. Whoops. Totally opened the wrong thing. I just don't know. Ooh, I can do that. Okay, so I need to do... Oh, how do I reset? Okay. It was like this, and this. And then one on the bottom. I knew it had to do something with this. Can I get my little book? I get new stuff. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, and now I have another book. Fantastic. Okay, Jupiter, let's look at the curses that he's being afflicted with. Curses and their effect. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. He said he has increasingly vivid nightmares, so noctic sight. Great. So noctic sight. Noctic sight. That's not it. Whoopsie. Noctic sight. Noctic sight. He needs a moonstone guardian. They tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Don't I have one? I have a moon heart. A moonstone guardian. Of Hobsphere and Noctic sight, they tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Maybe Kitty? Let me see what is this pink gemstone? Light pink gemstone. Let me look at this and see if this is the right gemstone. Light pink gemstone. Whoops. It could be moonstone. A stone of protection and enveloping night. And I mean, cats are comforting guardians. Maybe this. Hooray! The item features a moonstone and a cat could be considered a comforting guardian. It sure is. I know I'm gonna keep going on about it, but I still feel like I made a mistake. I made a mistake and it made her take away my cat, but I don't know if I should have given her that thing. But now I could have possibly made her go crazy. This is a diverging hook. I feel like this is the kind of dangerous item, so I'm just going to label it as such. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I hope she doesn't come back and yell at me. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across the bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Oh my gosh, you have to protect yourself. As a, guardian, protector, whatever role she holds in this community, you also have to protect yourself. Protects against insanity in all forms. In all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. What do they look like though? Ooh, maybe it's got a... Maybe it's got a, symbol on it, protection. So protection is like these squares. Maybe this? Could this be it? Because this is the symbol for insanity, and then these are all protections, so maybe... A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Maybe that? Oh, it is that! Wow! This item features symbols of protection surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. Cool! Take care of yourself. Protectors gotta protect themselves. Okay, sextrum. Okay. Poor Jupiter. My baby. You poor thing. I'm so sorry. My decisions led to you being taken from me. Oh god, that was a mistake. It really was a mistake. Okay, I need to do some more of these. This is definitely a tomb. But whose tomb? Whose tomb looks like this? Let's see, maybe 1688? Okay, got it. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh, nice. I got some new stuff. I love when I get new stuff. Don't you love when I get new stuff? Okay. Okay, so, that is done. That is done. I am not sure about this just yet. I feel like this and maybe this have something to do with each other, but I'm not sure I understand what that means yet, as well as this. So, I think we're done for the day. We can always explore more tomorrow, but let's see. Let's see if what my actions have done. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. What's going on with everybody? There is a sickness in Undermere, but I don't know what it is exactly. I think everybody's under a curse, or maybe the town's under a curse? Something. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. I feel like that's a graveyard clue. Okay, that's definitely a graveyard clue, so... Below a moon that does not shine. So maybe this. There is no mark upon my shrine. Ah, in the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Yes! Wow, I feel like that's the first clue that I haven't really struggled with. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Cool. So many items. I wonder if I will use most of these. I feel like there's a lot that I haven't yet. Right, Jupiter? I feel like there's a lot that we haven't yet. Hi. I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the drear and the old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. I will try. Eye of Cernunnos. Okay. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Eyes of Cernunnos. This is the only thing I have that's like an eye. So I'm so drawn to this immediately. But all of Cernunnos' stuff is like bronze. So I wonder, or like stag-like too. Eye of Cernunnos. What is this? I'm just curious. Some kind of green organic material, thin and delicate. Nothing to remark. Eye of Cernunnos. Oh, there's this as well, but this is the... That's that binding seed thing. Mentic and the Wysick. I might need a hint because I don't know. I should cross-reference Cernunnos in my book to see if there's any information to find there. I did though. And I don't know. Cernunnos? Yeah, Eye of Cernunnos. There's a lead heart. It's usually like some kind of deer-like thing, but I don't see anything. Gonna need another hint. There is an entry in the book that shows Cernunnos holding an item. Oh, could that be the Eye of Cernunnos? Oh, it is that. I was thinking it was that. I was thinking that it was this. It is that. Oh, cool. Okay. Using the index in the book, I can find a sketch of Cernunos holding an item that looks very similar to this one. The jade gemstone, a stone of nature, hints at the connection to the natural world. Very cool. I wonder if I'll use all of these items. Whoops. Let's make that green. Eye of Cernos. Oh, that's totally spelled wrong. But you know what? I understand what I wrote. Sorry, Jupiter. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Ooh, me too. That's the woman who was gonna go into the catacombs, right? If you can spare the time, we appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Green. Okay. Let's go. On Ruskin? Ruskin. Oh, you're the detached house. Oh, yeah, here you are. I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. Do I need my hearing charm? Yeah. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, oh god, you're listening to the voices? I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Ooh, I like this though. That's cool. We picked up something cool. Okay. Hi there. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Oh, okay. I can help with that. A shimmer. Boop, 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 boop. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of the battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. He wore it on his chest plate. It looks kind of like that. Interesting. Do I have anything that looks like that? I need to keep my book open. Looks kind of like that. It's got three stones. Shimmer. Did it say how it's supposed to make you feel or anything? Induce calm rage. Calm rage. What about this? Nothing to remark. Calm rage. Calm rage. What about this? Nothing to remark. Raised detailing. Pitted. That doesn't look like the design though. He wore it on his chest plate. It sort of looks like that. What about this? Black, pink, and orange. Nothing to remark. Cool. Gold. Ooh, saw something. Pinkish gemstone. Oh, it could be this as well. A brown shard of some kind, a black gemstone, and an orange gemstone. Nothing to remark. Wouldn't it like, wouldn't I get a sense of rage though? A brown shard of some kind? So black gemstones and orange gemstones. So obsidian and... So this is about the time that my audio completely cuts out, but it's okay, we will press on, even if OBS doesn't want us to be great. So what I think I figured out is that the item that we're looking for is supposed to look like something, or rather it has the shape of something that could fit into that chest plate. It takes me a little bit to figure out, but pretty much the item that we just picked up, or that we just looked at rather, is the one, but let's walk through how we eventually figure that out. So I start looking at the gemstones a little more closely, and we get a black one, a dark green one, and I think a yellow one. I cross-reference it, and we know that it is that. And it's because it would fit into the slot in the sketch, and then we had the topaz gemstone, the obsidian gemstone, and then the malachite. So that is the shimmer. And then we get a couple of items for it. I label it, and we are going to move on to our next client in just a little bit. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? So of course we do, and we go into the book, and we actually go to the back of the index because I wanted to look up burn or fire, but I don't believe that burn is in the book, but fire most definitely is. So when we look at fire, we can see a serene ward. Made from basilisk scales, material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. And then basilisk scales are highly prized. So we start looking around to see if we have this item. We do, of course, because we are just amazing. But it's pretty much that item. You can see that that looks like snakeskin. It looks like snakeskin. And then we eventually look up these gemstones that are on the bottom of it as well. And we get to the amber stone, which of course stands for fire. And then we have that darker stone that I wasn't too sure about. There wasn't anything that we felt from it. So I had to once again go back to the book and basically just see. So we're going back to the book. We know the amber stone is fire stone for sure, but we have to go see what the next one is. And it is pretty much an obsidian stone. It's a stone of fire and fury. So I think we end up giving him this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we do. And that is the Serene Ward. And we know that because it features a basilisk scale and it has the amber and obsidian gemstones, which hint at a connection to fire. Then I label it, but he actually does give us something very useful after this, which is pretty cool. Thanks, my wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. And it is. We don't get to this puzzle until way later, but we will get to it eventually. And now she's back. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior, not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teaching have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. So it's all about the client, and I'm pretty sure I say that, or I think it. I will say it somewhere along the line, but we give her a veiled fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people, and public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. So I had to get a hint, and it told me, I wonder what would happen if I shut any of these brightly colored items in a drawer or a cupboard. I was debating about that necklace for quite some time, but that's not the one. It ends up being something else, which I believe we'll come up to very shortly. Yes, and we're going to close that cupboard, and you can see it goes dark, so that is the veiled fen. I found it very cute. And we know because it's brightly colored, and when placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. And then we just label it, and I think we end the day and then start the next day, still with our audio a little messed up, but we eventually get it back on track. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. The casket story is extremely interesting. It makes more sense down the line, and I really like the way that it all came together. I'm not going to spoil anything though. And we get this little clue card, and I don't believe I tackle that until a little later, the map stuff. I have to really be in the mood for it. But anyway, we're on to our next client. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment, but we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. So we go to the book, and I believe I look up in the back, I look up water or underwater or something along those lines. But we will come to it eventually. And I do believe we already have the item in stock as well, so we don't have to go looking for it. So yeah, it's underwater, and as you can see, it is an ascus. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be the most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. So we start looking around for it. I immediately am drawn to more of the blue items, of course, because I associate blue or blue gemstones with the water from the book itself, actually. And I thought it was this because there's a ring around the center, but that is not the item. We will come to it eventually, though. I almost think to try that, but then I look at this. So the ring is surprisingly warm in the center, and then it's cool and smooth all around, so we're pretty sure that this is the ascus. The item has a ring, and closer inspect reveals the ring is warm, whereas the rest of the item is cold. Then we label this one again, and then it's on to our next client of the day. I am close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's thunder, and quickly while this storm's raging. We're all about the client. I am pretty sure I say that once more, and then I say sometimes because, you know, sometimes. But anyway, St. Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms, and gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. So we look around our shop, and I actually am sure I needed a hint. So the description mentions gemstones to prevent the charge waning, and then I believe I should start there. Once again, I thought it was that because there's gemstones, but then I was like, no, wrong gemstone. So it says we're looking for something that has one or more stones of containment. And again, I thought it was that because there were 3, but then I looked at this one, saw that there were purple gemstones and a symbol in the middle. I couldn't remember what purple gemstone stood for, and I think we check it. And I don't think it was iolite. So yes, it's the amethyst stone, which is a stone of containment. And that's why we choose that. And a symbol of thunder appears on the clasp, and then the amethyst gemstones, stones of containment, can be used to prevent the charge waning, and there are 3 of them. So that's pretty much it. We're coming up to the end of our audio difficulties, and I do believe that the next client is Dr. Robertson, and we have no trouble capturing the audio for that, but the game continues on, and I'm so excited for you all to see how it ends and how it goes.
I've been trying to get hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Okay, ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Gemstones of the night. What are gemstones of the night? Oops. Gemstones. I already know this is, oh god, this is that thunder thing. Something thunder. St. Cedric's thunder, so I should label that. No. St. Cedric's thunder. Okay, let's see what I have that has gemstones in it. Nothing here. This dark green, but it says gemstones, so more than one. Dark green, black, pale yellow is god, what is the pale yellow one? Isn't that related to the sun? Oh no, stone of strength. Still not the same thing. Pinkish, black, orange. Gemstone of the night. Oh, moonstone. Okay, black. It could also be onyx. Yeah, night and darkness. But then the orange one is throwing me off. Fire and light, heat and light. I feel like this is the only thing that I can see. What did they say? I have to drag it in a circle? Oh! 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 I feel like I shouldn't have done that. He told me to stay out of that. Key. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. He told me to stay out of it. Okay, Ambra. Let's see what an Ambra is. These items cause mental fog of withering and a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Let's look at some of the symbol. I think this means poison. That symbol right there. Let me see. Or no, it means paralysis. Could that be it? Because what did Amber do again? I can't remember. But it causes mental fog. And I don't know if paralysis and mental fog really, you know. Oh, what is that symbol? Let me look. Do I have a symbol that looks like that? I don't think that's it. I wonder if it's this. This is also one too, though. Let me see what that symbol means. Let's see. Confusion, mental fog, and a withering of intellect and thought. I'm thinking confusion then. Watch this not be right. It is that! Wow! It has a symbol of confusion across its face, which matches the description of causing mental fog. It produces a noctic field when viewed in the thaumic lens. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I should figure out how to do that. I didn't even know I could. What is this again? An Ambra. My god, it's really thundering. You okay, Jupiter? Uh-oh. You. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. I'm sorry. So sorry. Damn. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore, an older lady by the sounds of it, drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Oh, crap. Oh, dude. I feel terrible about that. Bones Guard. A small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. I'm so sorry. That is such an ironic way to die. I mean, not even so much ironic, but that's funny. Okay, they bear the mark of antidote. Let's see. Antidote. I've got rain. I don't see anything with antidote. Let me see if I can get a little hint. I'm not sure what I have what I need. Oh, I forgot to discover something. Okay. This thing. Ah. Okay. Okay, I think from this card, I was thinking I have to go to these places one by one, but it's looking like they're telling me to... It's in the center of something. So this was correct, sort of. I just have to find whatever this is. Is that? And then whatever's in the center of that. Right? Because there's this, and then there's that building. Maybe something down there, and then something to its right. But then what's this? Is that this? That kind of looks like this. So in the center of that, it's either this or that. Oh, I don't know. Oh my god. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up, and I understand what I'm looking at, and when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Oh my god. So if I don't have the item that I needed, I feel like this is a clue that this is it. Yes, because they were telling me I don't have it. This symbol resembles the symbol for poison rendered upside down, and with a line under it, it can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. Ah, okay. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I'll offer a trade if you accept it. I will. Just give me a minute to tag that. I think I spelled guard wrong. Oh. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's not bad. All things considered. I don't think I have any more places to explore, so I'm just gonna end for the day. But we're trucking along. We've got 6 more days. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. With this story, I can't tell if this is a past story or this is current going on, as everything else is also going on in Undermere. But I think that's less of an issue of what's happening in the game and more of an issue of me just not being able to pay attention. To my left the day, to my right the night. Oh. Wasn't there something in the castle that was kind of... Maybe not. I might be thinking of something else. It could also be a grave. To my left... To my left the day, to my right the night. It might be a grave. Yes. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Ooh, very cool. I wonder if I will give everyone every item. Oh, what's going on? I feel like I haven't. I mean, we've almost gotten every item. Oh no. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. Oh, they're saying she drowned in the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. Me too. Oh no. I really like that lady. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself when I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Regards, MBM. MBM, let's see. In the catacombs, in the Hall of Shields. Let's see if we've got any shields. Oh god, can you imagine if I clicked on that? Oh, the Hall of Shields? Maybe this? I mean, this is like shields galore. Yeah. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot. Stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Oh, okay, wandering shroud. Oh, I don't know if I have it. Spirit vault. A spirit vault, also known as a votive chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. I wonder if it's the spirit vault then. I wonder if I don't have it. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. A faint vibration. Wandering shroud. What are these? Pinkish gemstone. That's a moon gemstone. Pinkish gemstone. A stone of protection and enveloping night. That might be it. I don't think it's this. I am wondering if it's that. Oh no. The spirit vault is empty. It's of no use to me yet. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find one. Okay, I guess we have to leave then, right? We're not ready for that just yet. Cool. Oh, what happened to you? I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Ooh. Oh, is she cursed with something? Let me see. Ah, black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. I'm just going to read the other ones just to see, but I think that's it. What was it again? I can't believe I already forgot. Black heart. Yes. Okay, so black heart. Black heart. Lamb siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse, a skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. I do not know if I have that. I feel like I sort of do, but I can't remember. Lamb siphon. I kind of feel like I do. I sort of remember labeling something like that, but I could be wrong. I might have thought that it was that, but it actually wasn't. That's a lead heart. Lamp siphon. Okay, that's wood. Thin and delicate. Hard, nothing to remark. Sounds hollow when tapped. Nothing to remark. What if it's this? I don't know. Oh, it is that. I just felt like it was because of the... Yeah, the spherical part of the plant, the item clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheep snap plant. Good luck. I hope you feel better. Lamb siphon. Lamb siphon. I have no real organization system, by the way, with my colors. I'm just picking colors as I please and as feels well. Or as feels good, rather. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings? Oh! I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Oh. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I will take it. Hello. Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I know, right? I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to the vault of some kind. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. I'll try to figure that out later. Hi, sorry. Okay, I keep thinking she's gonna come to me with bad news about her sister. I mean, I guess I kind of got it already. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thalmic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. We need answers. Things are getting very serious. Whoopsie. Thalmic needle. Thalmic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Tall items. What is it? Thalmic needle. Okay, got weights. I don't know, that could be it. What if I heat this? Whoops, I didn't mean to put the candle on there. I don't know if I have anything like this. What she's looking for? It doesn't seem like I do. Let me get a little hint. I love a hint, okay? I should work out what the symbols around the edge of my desk mean. Again! I have no idea if I have this thalmic needle that she's looking for, but I think because this is telling me to look at those wooden tokens again, I feel like I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. I'm gonna try to do this. I don't even know if that means anything, but I at least know that the compass, the resonance compass, is this. So I can at least use that. And I think, because I was pointing it around, I think this is one. I don't know about lightest to heaviest, so I just put that there for the time being. So that's definitely one. Okay, nothing over there. Oh, I see movement. I see movement. This. And... oh. I saw movement. This? It's definitely pointing to these two things. I think the only reason why it's pointing down on this is because I have these two items right there. But everything is pointing up. I think this is it. I have no idea what that is though. But let's see. So that's the heaviest. It goes like that. I wonder if that's it then. Let's see. Whoops. Maybe like this. Oh wait, no. Oh, I did it. Lightest first, heaviest last. What's this? I have been stuck on this for so long that I actually had to look up the solution. Or not the solution rather, but the way to solve this. So I think I have to use my clock. And I have to match this moon. So I wonder, I'm just gonna click some stuff and see. I have to keep doing it until it matches this exactly. Is that it? Oh, I think that's it. Oh, let me not pull. No, I messed up. Oh, I have to do it again. Okay, 1, 2. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, so let's match the clock. You. Oh no, I have to reset these. Okay. And you. Nice. I opened a vault. Oh. So I don't think that's the item. But we got something. So even doing that plinth puzzle, it didn't do anything for, like, we didn't really get anything except for this, which I don't think is what she needs. I'm gonna put this back over with the dangerous-esque stuff. And this as well, because they keep saying that I need to refer to my symbols. So I think there's something that I'm not doing with these that I need to do. There's definitely something that needs to be done with these symbols. Maybe I just have to put them in a place. I didn't even realize I had to do that. I didn't even see. Oh my goodness. Let's see. After this is always that. After Z is always this one. After this D looking thing, and in between this. Oh, this I'm not so sure of. Maybe this is this. That is that. Or no. Switching these. Got it. I got my thalmic lens at least. Okay, so now that I have my thalmic lens, all thalmic objects produce a field of sorts, although invisible to the naked eye. It can be observed by placing an object over the thalmic lens. So I should do anything that's, what are the three? It is diurnal, so noctic, selenic, mentic. I had to look up the solution to this puzzle because I really wasn't sure what on earth was going on. But the guide that I found, I believe, had all of these, so I'm gonna follow it just because I was totally lost. Yeah, it seems that that is it. I have no idea how though, but I think this is what she's looking for because I tried and I feel like I failed to look for things that match what she's looking for. Oh man, I can really tell when my brain power is going because I'm like, man, I need to look up solutions instead of like taking my time, but sometimes I feel like I'm spending so much time trying to look for something that I'm missing the answers, you know, because I'm too busy trying to like figure it out, if that makes sense. Or I feel like sometimes I'm so focused on trying to figure out what it is that I'm missing the obvious. So I'm not afraid to look up a walkthrough to get a hint because sometimes you just need it, okay? So the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Let's see if we can get a candle to this. It decreases when heated. Wait. Maybe I put 2. There we go. That is it. There it is. A thalamic needle. It is a tall item. Using my weighing scales and a candle, I can confirm that its weight does indeed reduce when heated. Heated. Let's label that. Okay. Thalamic needle. All right. Oh, you're back, dude. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Ooh, leave me out of this. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. Oh, okay, actually, invite me back in. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Morgan's Folly or Fortinance? Ah, another one of those. I get to choose. A Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. I can also do Morgan's Folly. Okay. And then Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. You are not getting that. You're gonna get the Fortinance. Can enhance physical strength, made of stone or iron, and it takes the form of small totem. Stone or iron? This is stone. Stone and gold. Pitted. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. That could be it. I also have this. Oh, it chills my blood to hold it. Never mind. Could be that. Let's see. Nothing to remark. What is this? Tin. That's not it. Stone or iron. Stone or iron. You're not getting anything out of this. You're not getting anything out of that section. This is stone, gold, warm. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. That symbol has like, I don't know. I don't think that's it though. What does this symbol mean? Let's see. Oh, strength. I think that's it. That's Fortinance. There you go. Bears a symbol of strength made of stone. Yeah, I'm not giving you that other thing. I don't trust you with that. Fortinance. Let's read their bios, because some of them have very interesting little bios. So the librarian is Simone Green. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Speaking of her mom, I hope that she's okay. The priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organized fete. I do not know how to pronounce that accent. Of a village organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. The curator, Thaddeus White.
As the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. I need him to get back to me. The relic hunter, Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic, these are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale, and tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. Francesca Robertson, the doctor. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. I think I already read about the Raven dude. Yeah, but I didn't read about her. The artist. Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination or her kindness or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold her way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. I made a good decision with her, but everyone else, I'm not so sure about. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Oh. Yikes. It's looking bad, guys. It's looking bad. I am marked by Jupiter. My literal cat Jupiter? Or something else related to Jupiter? I am marked by Jupiter. It must be a tomb. I am marked by Jupiter. Do I have a symbol for that? Ooh, this tin, this kind of like 4 looking thing. Anything that has that to it? I am marked by Jupiter. Might not be here. What about here? It looks like a 4. Like a very fancy 4. Ah. I am marked by Jupiter. Gotcha. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. The castle vaults are blocked. It can be opened. Oh, ooh, hee hee hee. Okay, do these notes go together? The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic shield. It can be opened by an object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. How do I tape these notes together? Because they do go together. I don't know. At least I know these go together. I'm just gonna put them over there. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Okay, let's get you that then. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time and cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind.
I almost remember holding something that made me feel like that. Ah, there is an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Nothing to remark. Polish smooth. What does that symbol mean? It's gotta mean something. It looks like a hourglass. It's got to mean something. Ooh, I don't know. It makes me feel terrible though, so I feel like that's it. And it's a vessel, so I feel like that will hold. Yes, that's your ecumenical. An hourglass motif on the box, a memento mori. Ah, okay. On closer inspection, it produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. I got it. I really wonder if we will use every item. I guess for some of it, not so much. Like I might be able to determine what some things are, but because I'm not giving it to them, maybe that doesn't count? I don't know. People are getting restless. Whoops. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. Oof. Bad signs, man, bad signs. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend, Barton. To the north of town. To the north of town, the little stream up through the woods. You'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some significance. Here? Aha! After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I've come for, I will need to be prepared. What do I need? Oh, right, I need to capture them. So I need this, right? Yeah. A spirit vault. Okay, so this is spirit vault. Spirit vault. Okay. Ooh, now it's smelly. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens, and then long after my mind has drifted toward a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Oh, I gotta go to the catacombs now. Yeah, the Hall of Shields. Now I can go here. Right. And I wonder if now I can use this. Okay, yes. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't dare to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. The sun's light. I gotta have something that has sun to it. Okay, so it can be a pit or a sun bond. Ooh, I think it's a sun bond. I know I have that somewhere. Here we go. Yes. The sunbond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Ooh, do I want that? That looks a little ominous. I'll explore the rest after. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to the ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Okay. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. So something has a mind symbol on it, maybe. Or like a mentic-like symbol on it. Because of the mind. Truth conduit. What does that mean? That symbol. Deception? Could that be one? Gold, wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. Hard but smooth. Makes a soft tinkling sound when it moves. Nothing to remark. The gentle sound they produce. It's a gentle sound, so I feel like maybe this? Yes, that's it. Truth conduit. Bears a symbol of deception and closer inspection reveals the gentle sound. Nice. All right, brother, I wish you luck. Truth conduit. I'm worried about Verona. I have never felt more tired or more devoid of life. An apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Oh, you want the, Grey's Grace. Yeah, this. There you go. I wish you luck. I really do, right, Jupiter? Oh, hey! I had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlim. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babilia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Well, let's read and see what this, what the consequences are of these things. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babilia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with the translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. Oh. And then what is a pit? A pit. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly resemble the earth, the sun, and death or darkness, the Dradic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thalmic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. I think I want to give him something that will just help him read it. So I feel like this is a Babilia. I might give him a Babilia. Pit is an item that has 3 different materials. And then I can use the lens in the desk to work out what a mentic field pattern looks like. Okay. The pit will not have any recognizable pattern. And then if I create the symbol for mentic using the lens in the desk, it will show me what a mentic field pattern looks like. Got it. Oopsie. I need my thing. Okay. Mentic field pattern. Circle, circle, that. Okay, so that. That is the Mentic field pattern. So let me look for something that has that. This has that. That's a shadow hold, so that's definitely not it. This might be a Babilia. Whoops. Something along those lines. This might be that. Jupiter, I'm gonna put this next to you. You play around with that. And then a pit will not produce a recognizable pattern, but I can check the thalamic fields of any items that I'm considering. It said that it would have 3 something. 3 what? A pit would have 3 different elements: earth, sun, and death. I feel like that's definitely a symbol of death. Clay, bone, gold, sun, earth, death. I am definitely not giving you something from that part of the shop. I know I gave it to the other woman, but that was because she asked, and I trust her. But you're not getting that. Right, Jupiter? He's not getting that. I don't know. I hope that's the right choice. Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation. Something for you to ponder over. Jupiter. Oh. Very fancy. Wow, I've got a lot of stuff. I need to do one more exploration. I need to explore the castle vaults. Are blocked by a diurnic seal to the vaults. It can be opened by an object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it has been thalamically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Thalamically sealed. Maybe I can take this for protection? Wasn't this like something for protection? A Moonstone Guardian? Does that have a... Hello. Does that have a diurnic field? It looks like it does. And this is gold. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. I have so many necklaces. I don't have enough room. Oh, actually, that's not a necklace. That is a something. The Bishop Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him in the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zia. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possession, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Oof. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together, they looked for answers. You guys. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Cannot tell, I am re-recording this because OBS lost my footage because it is an enemy of progress. But it's okay. This is actually great because I don't remember day 14. And I do have to tell you all that this is not the last time that we run into some technical issues in this recording, but it does not matter. We're going to restart day 14
Let's go. So, we got this. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. So that was the last clue card that we got. And I'm pretty sure it was castle. Whoopsie. Or not castle. Catacombs. Knight of Thorns. Oh, yes, I remember. There might be an entry in the books. I really like having to refer to the books, like all of my many books, and looking for answers. It's just, I don't know, it's so satisfying. There we go, Knight of Thorns. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer plate on his, the Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. So he died then, and we might have a grave that's marked 1356. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of the day once more. Yes, we got another item. I think this can go down here. Hey, I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me, not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. I support you in this quest. I'm all about the client. A loam. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Fire palm. So I'm probably looking for something that has the fire stone, which is, let's see. Oh no, this is the wrong book. In here. Amber, yellow or orange, sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. So, firestone. Do I have it? Did I go get it? I don't see anything that looks like a loam. That's St. John's anvil. Oh my gosh. What if I don't have it? Let me get a hint, because sometimes it'll tell you if you forgot something or didn't pick something up. So let me see. I could start by looking up some symbols, perhaps. Oh, okay, so no. Okay, so it's something with this fire. Okay, so it might be a triangle that I'm looking for. Triangle. Let's see. That's unlabeled. Okay, nothing there. I do have that symbol, but I don't see anything. Let me get another hint. Jupiter is connected to one of the planetary metals. Could that be a clue? Oh, okay. Let's see. Jupiter. This 4. Something with that 4 to it. Not here. Not that. A firestone. I don't think it's this. No. Oh, what if it's... Wait. Okay, hold on. I think I'm taking it too literally again. Tin. Jupiter is connected to tin. I need to look for something that's tin. I think it might be this. Tin! Weathered. Nothing to remark.
Nothing to remark. I think this is a loam because it's tin. You know, I often think like too literally about the items, but I guess there are multiple ways to think about it. So yes, this item features a hand and its design. It is made of tin, the planetary metal associated with Jupiter, and it also features a triangle, a symbol for fire. Oh, I didn't even notice that part. Cool. Bye-bye, I support you in your quest. Hello. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Okay. Heart chamber. There is a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast There is a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Holgar's followers believed that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Holgar wielding his twin axes, Wolfsong and Fearbringer. Oh, are you wearing it? He's wearing so much, but I do have an item that sort of looks like this, I feel like. Don't I? Unless I don't have it. Did it say anything about... They're based on this mythical object. And an item known as the Wraith Chamber. I just want to look up, Wraith Chamber, because I want to see if I can see what that looks like so I can compare. Okay, no. I think he might be wearing it, though. I'm, like, almost sure he's wearing it. Because it kind of looks like this. Let me look at that picture again. Heart chamber. So he's wearing that. Oh, that. The tomb thingy. What if it's that? I have something that looks like that. Yes! What does that symbol stand for, though? Blessings. Okay. And then I think that the skull on the front is him. Holgar. Holgar? Yeah. Raised detailing, texture, nothing to remark, nothing to remark. I think it's this. Heart, whoops. Heart chamber. Yes. This item appears in the sketch of Holgar. It bears a sigil that resembles the Holgen Grimm mask. Yes, it does. Jupiter. Oh wait, I think I did it too early. Oh no. Hi. Hello. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. I will have a clue? Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, let me put that down there. I'm gonna deal with that at the end of the day. If I deal with it in the next day, which I cannot remember if I do or not, I'll just edit it out, but in case I don't, we'll still have it. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. Okay, a witherance. You should have told your brother that it was there. But it's too late to tell you that now. A witherance is the inverse of fortnance, and it is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like the fortnance, but wood is more commonly used. So this is the fortnance. It's got this symbol. I am pretty sure it's one of these objects. It might be this, because the symbols are inverse of each other. And it's made of wood. I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object because it's the opposite of fortnance, which provides strength. Smells strongly of linseed, rough. Appears to be hand carved from wood, so witherance. Good luck. A fortance is used for strength, the inverse of which is weakness, and this item bears a symbol of weakness. It is made of wood. Hooray! Next customer. I think I'm clicking it too close, too soon. Hi there. My mind is severed. Need mother. I have two different meters. I have abrasive. Okay, no, that's to purge unwanted memories. Your mind is severed. So you need... no, this is something I already have. So it's the last one. You need a solemn mether. Of the 3 types of mether, or mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thalamic field than the other 2 types. So I gotta do that testing thing. Gold paint. Oh wait, one of the methers or methers has a restful. Oh, I thought one of them had the plant, but I might be thinking of the one that I already did. So it's gonna produce a what? Can you tell how well I pay attention? And can you tell that it is once again Friday as I'm filming this? Thalamic field, okay. Okay, thalamic field. Thalamic field. Are those mentic? Yeah, because it's the mind. Okay, so let me make one for the mind. Circle, big old thing. Okay. Oh, I always accidentally close it. Circle. I think this one was all the way at the bottom. Was it that? I think it's that. Okay. Ooh, that's a very strong field. What about this? Nah, that's not so strong. It is this. You need a solemn mether or mether. Using the index, I can remind myself what a mether looks like, or mether. It produces a stronger thalamic field than the other methers or methers in my collection. Good luck. I'm so curious to know if those people are snakes. Oh, I might have turned auto-labeling on by by accident. It's okay, that's actually very helpful, even though I have really enjoyed labeling them on my own. I've discovered something via the thalamic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Okay. Gaudian siren. Although these are similar in form to thalamic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. A display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History in Undermere. I have an object that looks just like this, but it's a lot smaller. I thought I did. Yes, I do. Okay, hard. Wood, gold, green gemstone. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. I'm gonna do this because it's in the picture. Yes! And I think I have a vague memory too, that is it. This item appears in the sketch of the cabinet. It is an obelisk shaped like the thalamic needle, and closer inspect reveals its attention-demanding power. That is awesome. Alright, the auto-labeling is kind of great. Why didn't I do this earlier? I don't know, Jupiter. We like to do things the hard way. I'm gonna explore and do those, what is it? This thing. Because I'm not sure if I did it or not in day 15. But if I didn't, then we still have the footage of me doing it. But if I didn't, then we still get me doing it, which is very helpful for... So I actually wrote this down, and I still have the post-it note. So I looked up the symbols on here, right on here, and it is summer up top, autumn on the right, winter at the bottom, and then spring on the left. So Mars in winter, or actually let's do blessings in spring, rising in autumn. So blessings in spring, the symbol for blessing is this moon with 3 teardrops under it. So blessings in spring, right? That's spring. Rising in autumn, and this is autumn. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. And it is gorgeous. Okay, so that is day 14, and I will see you in day 15, where we continue to have some technical difficulties, but we push on. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is the dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Ooh. Get the thing, get the thing. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So we are back, and we are on day 15, and I actually have to tell you all that OBS lost all my footage, even though I made it to the end of the game. So unfortunately, some of my reactions are not going to be as authentic and as genuine as my original recording, simply because it was never recorded, but I still wanted to re-record it because I wanted to show you the end of the game. I loved it so much, and we're just back where we were before it lost my footage. So, day 15. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree, and yes, I remembered. This was Woodcutter's Lane and Pine Road. So the axe meets the tree, and it's under the barn. I'm pretty sure it was this. Yes. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue, a bottle. This is it. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, I don't know if I have enough room. Oh, I have room here. I need to move this plant. Yes, these are out. These are in the way. They're in the way. Hello. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me, but she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of Strange Antiquities. I'll be taking that. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes, from the celestial, a stone of the earth, and from the diurnal, a stone of death. A stone of dark purposes. Ooh. You get over here. Whoopsie. Where did it... What on earth? Where did it go? Landed back over here. Okay. From the celestial, a stone of earth. Jade. And from the diurnal, a stone of death. What was that one? Yeah, this one. That, Vivianite or something? That weird looking stone. Okay. Getting more and more familiar with the puzzles. Even though I played this already, I was actually doing really good on the puzzles too. Oh, you guys. I really am enjoying this game though. OBS craziness aside. I'll be taking that. Thank you so much. This shop is so mysterious, even to myself. Hello. Thank you for the meter. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. This price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor, broken, must replace. I'm so curious about those people. Shadow anchor. Shadow anchor. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Mind stone? A mind stone. Aha. Kyanite, an anchor between body and mind. I know I have something that is blue. Here you are. Wait, did I label? Oh my god, did I remember to label that one thing? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Hold on. I was about to call this the gemstone. This is a shadow anchor. Did I label that other thing that I gave? Yes. Hello, scary lady. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that. Right, Jupiter, we're good on that. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. Yeah. Let's see. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels, but it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend, Barton. Okay, let's go, Barton, let's go. I mean, I guess you're not coming with me. No, that's not it. A bone-filled alcove. I am able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Carrick's candle. I love the way this game is set up. Like, I can vividly imagine where I'm going every time I go there, and it's just written so well. And I like that, like, you have to interact and bring items with you, and I just really like it. Like, I don't have to physically travel, but I still feel immersed in the traveling because it's written well enough where, like, you get spooked out if it's a spooky place like the catacombs or whatever else. Anyway, Carrick's candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. A candle. I remember it being this, but I also want to point out that this, it's that because there's this symbol of wax on there and fire. So it is this. A Carrick's candle. Carrick's candle. Okay. Whoops. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M etched into the rock as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. A little teeny tiny thing. Okay, you go over here. Cursed. Cursed. Tormund's paralysis. Oh wait. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. This is because you went in those catacombs. Tormund's paralysis. Tormund. Ooh. Tormund's bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Do I have it? I think it's this. I remember it vaguely being this because you can roll it. This part right here, this little circular part, this part right here. Tormund. Whoops. Bane. I'm so sad I lost my footage. But you know what? It's okay. We're gonna redo it. Maybe make some different choices. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherland. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay. Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless One. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket would release all of its contained power. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Oh. The music changed. The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Oh my god, you got possessed. A ziphorum or an abrasive nether. Abrasive nether. This type of nether or mether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Nethers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. What was the other thing? A ziphorum. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. I like this, because if I can redirect and rechannel your anger, I'm into that. So let me look at some of my stuff that I haven't labeled yet. Like, what's this? I remember that this was something, there's like a scent that gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. I probably spelled that very wrong. I very much spelled that very wrong. But I'm giving you this. I hope I don't regret it. Yeah, I hope I don't regret it. Okay. All right, Jupiter. The storm is getting crazy. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Some serious stuff going on in this town. And I'm very worried. I'm very worried. We should give that to Jupiter. Day 16, Friday. Okay, let's explore. I do remember that this was the catacombs. It was like a path. Like this. Yes. And then the smaller divot. Larger divot. To here. Got it. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. Ooh, a pot. Cool. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and know what I am doing. Nephroquant. Okay, you be careful. It's all about the client, whatever you want. These were once worn by necromancers of the Five Knolls who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them, such that if they were to remove them even after death, the nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw infections. However, they will cause braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. I remember it being this, and I remember it being that because, I'm going to show you all, there's this symbol of rebirth, I think? Is it rebirth? I have to find it somewhere. Yes, rebirth. And that is right there on the ring. And also, I think this hand is like it's withered flesh, exactly what she was referring to. Nephroquant. I'm sad that I lost my footage because I was doing a really good job labeling, figuring out my puzzles, but it's all good. It's all good. OBS it's just like that sometimes. I don't know, but it could also be my computer. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. I shall. Twinings? All right. Twinings 15. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Gimme it! I don't like the stones on there, though. I'm going to tell you that right now. Those don't look great. I am leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look round, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. Y6 cord? I don't know if I remember what this looks like, so we're gonna have to look it up. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Y6 field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa's Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. I remember it being something over here. I'm gonna get a little hint. I think I need to look for a suitable symbol or perhaps a gemstone. A symbol of paralysis sounds like it could cause a freezing effect. Ooh, a symbol of paralysis. Okay, yes, I don't remember this one at all, which is great because that means I can actually look it up. Paralysis. Oh, it might be this. Yes, Y6 cord. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Something bad is about to happen. You're telling me. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead. But I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Cassander. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious Selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. An object of the mind. What's a mind stone? A malachite, mentic, dark green, striated, the fourth eye, a stone of sight. I've got this dark green gemstone, and I've got this. Vibrates with energy. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. I'm almost sure it was this. And I also think it's that anyway, because two like eyes, right? And then the mind stone, the malachite. So there always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Yes. I forget what it is though. So, here we go. Curse. Ooh, a Cussic purifier, because you can put a ring in there. Yes, I have that. Good luck. You're schmelcome. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. A gris? For the ritual of the broken path, the gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wysick art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. I don't think I have it yet. Yeah. I kind of remember vaguely what I have to do, but I don't know where that note is for what it is. Oh, yes, I do. Mars in winter, rising in summer. So I wrote it down earlier when I was filming, but this is summer, this is autumn, this is winter, and this is spring. So Mars in winter, Mars is that symbol, this symbol. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Yes. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glare while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Here we go. So we know this is it because she said that we don't have the item, but I do want to show you all that when you look in closer inspection, there's like soot on the bottom of this. And what was it? It was something else. It's stone. And then these symbols represent, this is fire. I forget what this is. That might be paralysis. Yeah, that's paralysis. And then that other one in the middle. Is it ice? I can't remember, but I do remember that I thought it was that because the soot at the bottom, because they said if you hold it in your hand, it's just that it's been held over flame. And because she also said that we don't have it yet, so it's kind of like, okay, well, if we don't have it, then it's something else. There has been a basilisk sighting in the hills across a river from the back barrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. I have come to prepare my sword. You are a noble dude. I'll tell you something. Basilisk? It's not that. So it is a folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. I'm pretty sure this because it's made of stone. This is made of stone, and then I also thought so because there's these crisscross grooves right here, that look like a blade has been, sharpened on it. And then nothing to remark, but it chills my blood to hold it. Pretty sure it's this. Yeah. I wish you luck, my guy. You are a brave, brave man. And that's very, very kind of you. To think of, someone younger who might be impacted by it. They've escaped. At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working, or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately, she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. That is very worrying. Ah, man. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. What is in that casket? What is in that casket? Evil! It's evil. That's what it is. Tombstone. Okay. I have to use my clock. Okay. I have to change it to... What was it on? 369? 369! I almost started singing the song. If you know, you know. So that moon. Oh, right. It's the half moon. Yeah, half moon. Okay. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Evil item. I just think everything looks a little evil when it looks a little ominous. But that's judgmental. I should stop doing that. Sometimes they look evil, but they're fine. The Witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it, because he should have. I'm a collector of things. The casket, it seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before, and now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of the secret places. You need to bring it here, my friend, okay? You need to bring it here. To me now. A Dread Vivant or a what? What was it? Or a Lunima? Let's see if I have that. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. And then what was the other one? A Lunima, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease that can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturgists that says that a Lunima should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from. I was debating and going back and forth on this when I first played, over and over and over again, trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And I went with the Dread Vivant, and I'm going to go with that again only because the Lunima keeps people out, but they only keep them out of the museum. And my thought process was, what if he went home and then they tried to kill him at home? You know what I'm saying? So I went with the Dread Vivant because they said it's the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. And I remember it being this cute little object because flowers are life, the skull is death, and this is also the symbol of the game. Which makes so much sense when you finally identify it and see what it is. Because now you're like, oh, okay, that's why it's a symbol of the game. Life and death. I think I also picked it subconsciously at first because I was like, that looks familiar. Not realizing why it looked familiar. Okay. We press on. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. And I thank you for coming to me. I have recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. I would like them, please. Thank you very much. You live across the library? Wordsworth Library, 26. Do you live here? Yes. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Dradic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. I need a I need a something about translating. Translation. I need a Babilia. I have one. Okay. The effect of the Babilia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort and I feel drained as I reach the end. Yes, thank you so much for all of these. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Breakic charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. I actually I'm going to cut it out in editing, but I relabeled something that I remembered, but I want to go through the process of showing you how I found items anyway. So a Breakic charm is a powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. So from there, we go to symbology and look up the symbol for triple goddess, which is in here, which is this. It's a circle with two moons beside it, and we literally have a necklace that looks just like that. So, here you are. I wish you luck. Wish you luck. I wish you well. I wish you all the things. All the good things. Hello. I'm sorry I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. No, dude, I'm having the time of my life. I have learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There is a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nalian Casket, and now you're telling me that my foolish halfwit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time. Yeah. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Caleris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. I really like him. He's like a tough mentor, but I appreciate that. A pillar of Caleris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thalmic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. I'm not doing any of the other suggestions at all. Never thought so. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now, I have felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed, I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. You need something for strength. 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 Oh, you just need ordnance. Okay. You need ordnance. Strength. I wish you well. And the best of luck. I would like a blood beck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a blood beck originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. So I remember what this is, but I want to show you all. I'm pretty sure it's this, but I want to show you all the process of how you know, and it's the gemstones. So these gemstones are this, I think it's Vivianite, and this is a bloodstone. And then when you listen to this, you hear that. So just to cross-reference, the bloodstone is a dark stone for dark purposes. And then Vivianite is a stone of death and decay, grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. And also it whispers when you listen to it. So that is that. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh God, what do we do? Dude, why didn't you tell your brother sooner? You should have told your brother sooner. And now look at us. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. I'm so curious to know, like, what exactly is in there? Is it power? Like, or like darkness, something evil, something, right? I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Day 18. Okay, this is in the castle. I lie below books, so below is the ground floor of the library. On the esoteric and the arcane, I want to say it was this one. I think it was that one. Yes. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris, I find something of interest. Gimme, gimme. Oh, you're back. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. You're that guy. You're the dude. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Okay. Like, he did that. Smooth. The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one, but the mail won't deliver itself. You're such a, like, steady guy. You're gonna do your job no matter what. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleason Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. It feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. E.B. I know, right? I do actually know what that means. Fear. What does fear, what's the symbol for fear? Oh, okay, that. Fear in autumn. Autumn is this one. So fear in autumn. Rising in winter? I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense, there is some valuable information. Thank you so much for all of these. I have discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. There is an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once long ago before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. I mean, you're right, but we shouldn't be giving it to them either. They don't even care about us. It's time to end this. Now. Bring the casket to the pit. Let's freaking go. Okay, first things first, I gotta get that desk note. Is it this? Yes. A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, and a finger but not of flesh. I know the candle is this one. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. A shadow anchor. I have so many things. I don't know what they look like. I should have probably, like in hindsight, I should have probably labeled them with like colors and, you know, all that stuff, but I didn't. I did not. A shadow anchor. A shadow anchor. It's definitely, oh, here we go. Shadow anchor. And then what was it? A finger, but not of flesh. A finger, but not of flesh. A witch's finger. So I discovered what this item was because if you go to this place, the High Green Church, and I'll actually go there with you all now. The High Green Church. Right here. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gray stones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. So it is this item, and we know that because this is the symbol for witch or something like that, or like Wiccan. It's either witch or Wiccan or something. Witch sign. So this is the witch's finger. Not a finger at all. But nevertheless. Okay, so I have to change the moon. And then the time is this. Oh, there's the casket. All right. All right, now we go to the pit. The pit, 20. Let's go. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open field. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thalamic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Corchin to bind them. So, strength is for sure. It is for sure, Fortnance. And then I remember that weakness is Witherance, because they're the opposite of each other. But I just want to double check too. And also show you all the working of my mind as I'm making sure like these are the objects that I want. So Fortnance is strength. And Witherance, it's the opposite of that because of the symbol on it. It's the inverse of Fortnite. And it's more commonly made of wood. That. And then we need something light. So, light. It's a sun bond. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun and a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. So, what does that look like? Oh, sun bond. And then something that's dark. Forget what I did to look that up. So let's actually do it together. Darkness. Yeah, so I went through all of these and this is the one that you come to because it creates a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. So, Tenenbrand Cloak. And then Light of Corchin. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphesian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light and fear to joy. So, from here, we go to Amphesian Heart. Right? Amphesian Talon. And these people, they worship Corchin, and she is the goddess of snakes. And because this thing, you know Corchin is the goddess of snakes because I'll show you all. It was Ossic Ring. Right here, this is Corchin. She's a serpent goddess. So, then from there we go to whatever else has snakes, and there's only one item, and it is this. And they said it doesn't look like what you think it does. Right? The Light of Corchin. The Light of Corchin, despite appearances, they have no connection to it. And I'm also keen on that because it has onyx in the center. I think it's onyx. Wrong book. It is not a bloodstone, and it's not an obsidian. You know it's onyx because it has that white light through it, so it's a stone of the night and the darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. So, it's all these items. Let's go. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. I spin round to follow Eli's gaze and my pulse quickens as I look across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily toward us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hand. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be open. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket, now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. So we can either just give him a Y6 cord, which would paralyze him, or give him the casket, which I'm absolutely doing. No question about it. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late, the mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They are all around us. The man tears the casket free and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same time, Eli activates the Light of Corchin. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit.
The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket's spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Ending 1. A catastrophe avoided. The casket has been destroyed and Undermere is safe again. Eli White is alive and proud of your abilities as a thaumaturge. Verona Green is alive and she found the strength to resist the casket. Rebecca Rose is alive. She is able to paint again and is enjoying a quiet life. Barton Potter is alive and he's glad that everything turned out well, even if you did ignore his plan. His plan was shite, okay? It was not gonna work. Edmund Bishop is alive. He stayed at Castle Gleaston and weathered the storm. Francesca Robertson is alive. She's glad that her patients recovered but saddened by the ones she could not save. Bonnie Robertson is insane. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with a diverging hook. Sorry, Bonnie. Audrey Bell is deceased, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Jack Hungerford is insane. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. Thaddeus White is alive. He is ashamed of the part he played. Simone Green is alive and she's ready for a new challenge. And Jupiter is rescued, finally, fully recovered from his catnapping ordeal. So that is Strange Antiquities, and I had so much fun with that game. I absolutely loved the narrative. I loved the story, and I felt like it was so immersive. Like, I definitely want to play again so I can get some different endings, see what happens if I give people some different objects and make some different choices. But please let me know what you thought down in the comments below. If you would have made any other choices, I would love to know your thoughts about the story as a whole. And I thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me. And I hope you're all doing so well. Take care, everybody. I'll see you soon. Bye.